んにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Greetings! Welcome, welcome. Let me hit this button and then this button. But we're going to change some audio settings here. About 30 on that. Greetings! I'm back. Apologies for the late start to the stream and for being sitting on the welcoming screen for so long. Yeah, I was getting things prepped and getting some food prepped because I haven't eaten anything all day. Today has been a day. How's it going out there in Chatland? Let me hit this button. Get that displayed on the screen. I think everything stream-wise is going well. Get live there, get caught up on that. Stream is healthy. Good, good. Yes, good. On we go. Yeah. Welcome, Lojo. Welcome, Lansley. Took your mom to the doctors for an injection. Yep. I received an email from the Small Business Administration today. Apparently, all of the hardship grants that they gave out for the hurricane that happened 2 years ago are now being considered loans, and everybody that received those are in default, and they're looking to start liquidation on those defaulted loans. So I was informed of that today. And of course, there's nobody to contact because everybody that supposedly works at these agencies has been fired. So yeah. I'm expecting future communication on that because that's exactly where this government is going. You know, let's just start beating down the doors of the citizens and stealing all of their shit for the US government. I wouldn't even say it's bureaucracy, it's corruption, plain and simple. And that is all that the United States is now. Yeah. I made myself a little sub sandwich and got some grapes to go along with it. And that is my food. And I'm going to eat my food and chit chat before we get into the game. If that's okay with everybody. I like having these little chit chatty sessions before we actually get into the meat and potatoes of the stream. I'm not terribly concerned about a lot of this liquidation like talk, because the only thing I have that's worth value is my computer, and I use my computer for my livelihood, and it's not listed on any documentation or anything. In fact, nothing is listed on documentation because it was considered a grant at the time that I filled out the documentation. So they don't have any collateral listed on there because it wasn't needed. So yeah, all I have is my computer. So the only point of concern I have is that they're gonna barge in here with a bunch of people and start snatching things and snatch up my computer. And that is an actual possibility with the government that we have in the United States. Because it's very quickly becoming 1984 over here. True enough. You guys are having your own version of it over there in Britain. I've been seeing the news reports of just the crazy shit that's happening over there. I think it might be just slightly worse in the United States. Just because we have armed Gestapo, not even Gestapo. They're worse than that. These guys are more like the SS from World War II. That is literally just snatching people off of the street that look for it. So they're going around in every major city, and if someone looks Hispanic or they look Asian or they look Middle Eastern, regardless of whether or not they're a U.S. citizen, they will get snatched up and deported to one of those countries, regardless of citizenship, just because of the way they look. We've had several U.S. citizens deported to countries that they've never been to before because they look like the people from that country. We've had people that came here and earned U.S. citizenship here. They paid to go through the process, they took the tests and everything, they got U.S. citizenship. And now they're being offered a payout by the government. Either get deported and we will pay you some money, we'll buy you a plane ticket to your country, and we will ship you back there. And you're not allowed to come back to the U.S. for 10 years, you lose your U.S. citizenship. You take that offer, or we'll throw you in prison. And this is now happening all over the country to like people who are U.S. citizens. But you won't find anybody on the major news talking about it, because they're all hitting the talking points given to them by the president. Yeah, I'm a little political today. I don't know how you can't be political like these days with everything that's going on. Like, I live in a country that's being ran by a pedophile, and nobody seems to care. paying illegals £40,000 each to go home. That's the U.S. is doing that. That's what I was talking about. They're giving people, except they're doing it to legal citizens that are from foreign countries. Like, here, you take this stipend of money, we'll buy you a plane ticket. You're not allowed to come back to the U.S. for 10 years, and you lose your citizenship, or you go to prison. At least you guys are still targeting illegals. Our country has just switched to targeting illegals with bullets. Yeah, I've seen that Great Britain is attacking free speech pretty much everywhere. I've seen stories from all over the place of them doing stuff like that. I've seen things like that come and go, like here in the U.S. Like it wasn't even 5 years ago that there was a whole anti-white people campaign being waged, and now that's pretty much fallen by the wayside. Because all of that is political. When you actually go out here into the communities, you do not see that shit. What you see is a country that's divided by wage class, not skin color. And it's been like that for my whole life. I've lived in middle class areas, and I've lived in a lot of lower class areas. The place that I live right now would technically be considered the projects in other parts of the country. This is a predominantly black area with a lot of Hispanic people and low income everybody else, all living together in the same place. And like, you don't, there isn't a like skin color division in this community. There's the understanding that, oh, we poor and we're on the struggle bus, and these other people are lording that over our head. And all of the like crime and stuff that the news is trying to attribute to, oh, this section of the population or that section of the population, comes down to people who don't have enough, that are trying to make ends meet and have turned to crime to do it. And the people that live here in the neighborhoods where this stuff is happening, we know better than to do things that are going to, like, we know that those elements exist in the neighborhood. and they exist in white people and black people in these mixed project neighborhoods. So like we know the rules. We've lived here, right? Like if you get a new piece of electronics or something, this is why you go to places like Walmart in the US and you see like big TV boxes left in the parking lot because the person went bought the thing, they went out to their car, they took it out of the box and put just the TV in the car, and they left the box in the parking lot. Because putting a new TV box outside of your apartment or house for the trash to pick up is letting thieves know that, hey, I just got some money and I bought some fancy expensive thing and it's now in my house for you to come rob. That's why people leave that stuff in parking lots for the stores to dispose of. I mean, it's rules like that that everybody follows in the community. Yeah, everybody is friendly with their neighbor, but every single person locks their door and pulls their curtains at nighttime. Like, there's a reason that everybody's all happy and friendly, but everybody locks their door. And it has nothing to do with skin color. It has everything to do with the person that would be trying to break in your door is probably starving because they haven't had food for the last 2 weeks. And now they're willing to do anything in order to get some money to get some food. And I say food because it does happen with food, but it also happens with drugs and alcohol as well. There is that element there. But yeah, this is the sort of place I live, and when it comes to harassment and people trying to like steal and take things, you live in the middle of nowhere. The only real crime there is the same dude getting drunk on his birthday. Um, the only problems that I have and that I really ever had living in places like this or trailer parks or stuff like that has not come from any of the people in the community that I'm living with. It's come from the government of this country. And that is still happening right now. Like I'm going through a huge legal battle just trying to get disability started because I can't work because of injuries to my back. And I'm getting no support from anybody in the government on getting any of that done. Like you guys know, I haven't been able to drum up the money to even pay the power bill and the phone bill for months because like the only reason that the power is still on here is because you guys are supporting the channel and making donations and buying subs and watching the stream. You guys are keeping my lights on. And I thank you for that. You guys are awesome. Please keep keeping my lights on. But yeah, like I've been looking for government aid programs that used to be there to help people with things like power, with their utilities, like the power bill and their phone bills and stuff like that. And these government programs are just gone now. Like Trump and Elon Musk just gutted everything that used to be there to help people. And they say they're creating jobs, but they're snatching them away. The job market is worse now than I've ever seen it. And now we're having gas prices at some places that's spiking up to like $7. Like one of my local gas stations around here had like regular unleaded gasoline was $7 a gallon. And like that's way above what the standard should be right now. But there's nobody in the government left to enforce this stuff other than like ICE. So places are getting away with it. And most of the gas stations in this area are ran by foreign nationals anyway. I don't think I've been to a gas station in the past year and a half that wasn't ran by the same group of Indians that bought up all the gas stations and hotels in the city. So yeah, all they have to do is decide, okay, in this part of the city, we're gonna raise the gas for all these different stations to $7. So that anybody going through that part has to pay $7 a gallon. If they get caught, they'll be like, oh, well, we didn't know, we'll lower it back down, and then they'll just do it in another part of the city. Yay, capitalism. And that's only going to get worse the longer the Strait of Hormuz is closed. But now that it's closed, I don't see a way that they can really get it back open again. Oh, yeah. Well, it's gonna, the longer this war goes on, the more problematic that is going to be for everybody. Because most of the world's oil comes out of that area. Anyway, how's your guys' days been? I'm unproductive for like negative things, I hope. Like no negative things happening. A nice calm trip to the doctor. I have been First today, it's not been raining this year, which is nice. Yes. Oh, you got to get a lot of rain over there. It rains like here every once in a while. Not particularly regularly though. I kind of like the rain. Wish it would rain more, but yeah. I can never really tell how much it's raining. Until I actually have to like go outside or go into Nari mom's room. My room only has one window, and I have the blinds closed and then a blanket over the window so that nobody outside can see the lights inside. And it's the same way in the living room. We have all of the electronics backs are facing the windows, and we keep the blinds down there. You like the snow, but it rarely snows. It'll snow everywhere around you, but your village doesn't get it. Yeah, it doesn't really snow here. It'll snow here like maybe 1 or 2 days a year, and it's like 1 or 2 inches of snow, and it's gone the next day. Oh, there's one window. That's one window. No, it's just one window. There's 2 windows in the living room, but there's only one in here and there. That's Nari mom at the door. She's saying, you have 2 windows, because it has like one on this side and one on that side. I'm like, no, that's one window. It just slides. Get fog like you wouldn't believe. Yep. That kind of wet, foggy weather is the like stereotypical British weather. We get that kind of weather in some parts of the U.S. The only 2 areas of the United States that get weather that's comparable to the weather in Great Britain is upstate New York and Washington State that I know of, that matches the climate of Great Britain like in an almost like 1-to-1 with how rainy and foggy it just generally stays in those 2 areas. As you go across the middle of the country, although that level of precipitation remains, across the middle of the U.S. it's just ice and snow instead of rain and fog. The ocean probably has a lot to do with that, because Washington and New York are both coastal. It's probably keeping that area a little bit warmer than in the middle of the country. Because you see the same thing happening in Europe as well. As you move across the center of the Europe-Asia continent there, like through Russia, that precipitation level remains the same, but it just turns to ice and snow. Until you hit the coast on the other side, then it's like wet again. That's why states like Michigan, Wisconsin, and Montana are some of the coldest places in the country. Just this place just seems to be in the divide from the north, south, east, west weather systems. Could be. My chair is squeaky. Country is known for being flat, but you happen to be in the only valley. I don't know a whole lot about the topography of Great Britain. When you get bogged into Silent Hill is shame. Most of what I know about fog and stuff is from stories and the like that are set in that area. A lot of writers like to write about when they're specifically talking about Great Britain, like fog and moors and like a very Tolkien-esque description of like large green fields and forests that are covered in fog, and then the tops of the hills are peeking through the fog and stuff like that. Tolkien described it a lot. Arthur Conan Doyle put it in more than a few of the Sherlock Holmes stories. I mention him because I look at my bookshelf and I'm like, oh, there's the almost entire collection of Sherlock Holmes. I'm missing the case book of Sherlock Holmes. That's the only set of Holmes stories that are original Conan Doyle stories that I don't have. I have everything else. And I have a set that's from Reader's Digest that is really nice, kind of like hardback. A really nice like hardback set. But they stopped shy of creating like the entire set. Because they didn't make the case book of Sherlock Holmes, and they didn't do A Study in Scarlet and The Sign of the Four. But they did do they did The Study in Scarlet and The Hound of the Baskervilles. They didn't do The Valley of Fear and The Sign of the Four. So I'm like, why? Why you were 2 volumes away from finishing the whole set. Why didn't you finish the set? Because now I have all of these nice looking matching Sherlock Holmes books. And then I have a completely different style for The Valley of Fear and The Sign of the Four that isn't the same size, just like right next to it. And then I'm missing the case book, but there's no way I'm gonna get a version of the case book of Sherlock Holmes that matches the ones that I already have. Let's see if I can pull up a picture. Yeah, here we go. These are the ones that I have. So on the shelf, it looks like that. That's a really like blurry. Oh, it cleared up. So yeah, it's these 5 volumes right here that I have, and they look like this on like the front covers of them. And it's only missing one, which is this, the case book of Sherlock Holmes. Well, it's missing that, and it's missing the Valley of Fear and the Sign of the Four. And as you can see, like they've done a bunch of different like classic literature in this style. Yep, let's see if I can pull up. Yeah, this is the exact version of the Son of the Four in the Valley of Fear that I have. Looks like that. I don't really see a version of it on the spine, but this book isn't as big as it isn't the same size as the one from Reader's Digest. It's about an inch smaller in height and a half an inch smaller in width, so it doesn't match the set. And then the case book of Sherlock Holmes, or the great cases of Sherlock Holmes, is the only one that I'm missing. And there's a lot of editions of the case book of Sherlock Holmes, but there's none that match the set that I already have. That's sad. So I've been looking at versions like this. Or this one right here, which might be the closest that I can get to actually matching the style that I already have. I'm a huge fan of Sherlock Holmes and the Sherlock Holmes stories. Yeah, big fan of Sherlock Holmes. A lot of really interesting practical knowledge in some of those stories. I have almost exclusively storybooks. I have a lot of like programming and like computer books over there as well, but most of those are out of date now. I have a lot of books on writing. You have the complete works of Shakespeare from the 1700s. I actually don't have any encyclopedias. I haven't seen encyclopedias for many a year now. But I do have several many stories. I have almost the entire collection of the Harry Potter books. I think I have all of Tolkien's books. I have the entire Aragon series. I can see that over there. I have almost all of the Sherlock Holmes stories. I have a great deal of Brandon Sanderson's work on the Cosmere over there. I have a couple of books by Terry Brooks. Let's see, what else do I have? I see Dune over there, a big fancy copy of the first book in the Dune series. I see some of Rick Riordan's stuff with the Percy Jackson series over there. What else? I see a lot of the Sarah J. Maas, the Assassin's Blade series that she did. I used to have ACOTAR. I don't know what happened to it. What else do I got over there? I can't see the majority of my bookshelf because there's a table in front of it, which has a whole bunch of boxes and stuff piled on it. You have an Atlas of Human Anatomy, which is giant. It's 3 feet by 2 feet. I can imagine a human anatomy book being that big just so it can have like all of the detail and everything in place. I have like a tome. It's like 2 inches thick. That is a medical manual of just random medical information. It's about the size of a Harry Potter book. What else? I have the Golden Compass series over there. I have Hero of 1,000 Faces, of course. Like every writer has Joseph Campbell on their bookshelf, just about. I have the whole Dark Tower series over there by Stephen King. I have the Scary Stories series. There were 3 books. These 3 books that I remember growing up with in the 90s. This one is book 1, this one is book 2, and this one is book 3. And I had them all in the 90s, and then I lost the copies. And recently I found reprints of the 90s with the 90s covers that were just smaller, and I'm like, it was like $20 for the set of 3, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. A ton of survival books. I have a military survival book from the 1970s on my bookshelf somewhere. It was a handbook for the Army Airborne Rangers. But yeah, these books here, scary story books, were really big when I was in elementary school. Because you know, kids never got like just overtly creepy stuff like this. And the images, like you can see the different pictures here. These are all drawings that are inside these books. Like this one here, that one there, the hand. And they're always like this little bat cat creature right there. Like the creepiest stuff. And then, and there were a bunch of short stories that are just like scary stories. Like it says on the tin. It is, and you can actually see right here on the bottom of this book, it says Scholastic right there. These were absolutely a Scholastic book in the 90s. Yeah. So we used to have these like book fairs that would come to our schools, and I was never really able to get anything from them because we couldn't afford to spend money to get books and stuff. But they would almost always have copies of scary stories on the book fair, and it was always the first thing to sell out because everybody wanted to get the scary story books. And they're very thin books. They're only like 5 or 10 stories in there, and then there's like 3 stories at the end that are supposed to be humorous stories. but mostly they're groaners. Like, oh, okay, that's not that funny. 'Cause I remember one. There's a guy with a German accent, so German or Russian, whichever one has trouble with the V's. And he kept calling this woman, saying that he's on his way, and I forget I'm horribly butchering the story, but he kept calling this woman in his apartment saying he's on his way, and he's going to like vibe her or something like that. And when he gets there, he arrives and he's carrying like a bucket and cleaning supplies. And what he was trying to say is that he's coming to wipe her windows, but she thought it was a threat, that he was coming to like kill her or something because of his accent. And I'm like, yeah, this story isn't really that funny. The actual version of the story is about the same level of humor as the version that I just told. Yeah, you have one each year? Yeah. It was a yearly thing at my schools up until about middle school, and then they never did it for like middle or high school students. It was a elementary primary school thing. But these books here, these 3 books, these were the hot commodity. This one and a book called Where the Sidewalk by Shel Silverstein. I have this book too. I know it's on my bookshelf somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's over there. But yeah, this book and the Scary Story books were the big ones that were at the book fair. I remember over the years I purchased 3 books from the book fair. One called The Bridge to Terabithia. Let's see if I can find this is it. I purchased this version of The Bridge to Terabithia. I vaguely remember what this story is about. I believe this girl has like terminal cancer, and it's told from the point of view of this boy who makes friends with her, and she starts telling him about this fantastic world called Terabithia, and like brings all of this fancy into his life, and then she dies, and he has to like process through like the death of his best friend and all that. So I got this book from the book fair, and then you saw the movie of that. How close was I with my because I have not seen the movie. I'm just remembering from when I read the book. How close was I with the actual story? Did I remember any of that correctly? I probably did not. But then, not to be outdone on the tragedy spectrum, the book that I got the next year was a book called Where the Red Fern Grows, and it was this version of the book. So and this was just like the little paperback version. So yeah, like the year after I go through the Bridge of Terabithia, I'm like, oh, this is a book about puppies, right? What could possibly go wrong in a book about puppies? Well, they could both die. That's what could go wrong. Spoilers for Where the Red Fern Grows. Like, this is a very tragic story about this kid who gets these two blue tick hounds. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember the girl died. I got that part right. I didn't get anything else right. I both probably mixed it. It's been a long time. Now that you say that she fell in the river and drowned, I seem to remember that actually being what happened. I have not read this book since I was in like the 4th grade. So I'm remembering back quite a ways to the story. I remember that the boy and the girl were friends, and they used to go across this log bridge to this fantasy world that the girl was making up, and then she dies. And the boy, then there's a whole section of the book where the boy is coming to terms with his friend having died. And then there's Where the Red Fern Grows, which is about this boy, and he gets these two blue tick hounds. And if you don't know what a blue tick hound is, it's a little doggo that looks like this. The movie was advertised as a fantasy story, and we got annoyed because it's a heavy emotional story. Yeah, saying The Bridge to Terabithia is a fantasy story is kind of stretching the truth a lot. This Still Here and this one is actually from a movie about Where the Red Fern Grows. It's about this boy who gets these two twin puppies that are blue tick hounds, which are raccoon hunting dogs. And he trains them up, and they go coon hunting, and everything's all penguins. But yeah, he trains them up as raccoon hunting dogs, and he goes coon hunting with them like every day. And then he gets in trouble in the woods, and he gets cornered by either a bear or a cougar, and gets run up a tree. And his dogs come to his rescue and end up killing it. I think it was a cougar or a mountain lion. But during the fight, the cat like scratched him up, and the book describes his dogs as being disemboweled by the cat. I distinctly remember the scene about them describing his dogs being disemboweled and him trying to push the intestines back into his puppy. Well, they're not puppies at this point. He's trying to like push their intestines back in to keep them alive, but he loses both of them. So yeah, not to be outdone on the trauma meter. The next book I get from the book fair is about like Old Yeller ×2, and I'm like, why would you why would you write this story? Are you just trying to traumatize children at this point? Yeah. So then the next year, I got a book called Hatchet, and it was this version of the book, which has a little bit of a happier ending to it, but it's still a pretty intense story. It's about this kid named Brian, which is this kid right here. who is in a plane. He's flying in a little two-seater plane with, I think, his uncle or somebody, and they crash land in the forest. And his uncle or whoever it was that was flying the plane, they die in the plane crash. And so now he's stranded out in the middle of the forest, and he doesn't have any way to contact anybody or get in touch with anybody. So he's having to scavenge and survive by himself, with like no previous survival skills at all. He finds a broken hatchet, and that's his only tool / weapon. Welcome back, Lojo. What'd you miss? We got talking about the Scholastic Book Fairs. After a long rant about the country and politics and how shitty everything is, and all that, we got sidetracked onto depression. You missed depression. We got sidetracked onto the book fair, where the story of depression continues. Because I was only ever able to go to the book fair and get like one book, and it had to be one of the like lower price books. I couldn't get any of the fancy ones. And by the time I was able to go, which was like the second to last day, because that's when my dad's payday was, all of the good books that everybody wanted were gone. And these books here, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, were always the first books that were gone at the book fair. These were the hot commodities, and they were all gone in the first 2 days of the book fair. You never got a. By the time it started on Monday, it ended on Friday. By the time you got to Wednesday, you were not finding a scary story book. They were gone. And I was talking about books that I have on my bookshelf, and I actually have the whole set now on my bookshelf that are reprints of these versions from the 90s. They're not as big. The version that I had in the 90s, this was like 11 inches right there, and that was like 7 inches. So they were like a full-size book, but they're only like a ½ inch thick. The versions that I have now are like literally half that size. They're like 5 inches, 5 inches wide and maybe 7 inches tall, and about the same thickness. But yeah, and then I mentioned that the next story, the next book that always disappeared was Where the Sidewalk Ends by Shel Silverstein, and I have a copy of this book on my bookshelf somewhere as well. I can't see it from here, but I know it's over there. And so this was another book that I kept looking for, but was never able to find because it was always gone by the time I was able to get anything. And this book was always too expensive to get anyway, so it's not a book I would have been able to get from the book fair. So then I mentioned the first book that I ever got from a book fair. I was in the 3rd grade, maybe 3rd or 4th grade. And I got a book called The Bridge to Terabithia, and I got this version of the book with this cover. And so we were talking about the story of The Bridge to Terabithia, and I've tried to recount it from memory, and I got a lot of the details wrong. Luckily, Lansley had seen the movie and corrected me on the details that I got wrong. But it's about this boy and this girl who are friends, and then they keep going across this like little log bridge to this made-up world called Terabithia that the girl made up. And they would go like every day after school or something like that. They had an arrangement. and then she dies, and then he has to deal with the trauma of her death. And I had thought that she had like cancer or something, and that's what killed her. But Lansley corrected me that no, he actually decided not to go with her to Terabithia one day, and on that day she fell into the river and drowned when she tried to go alone. And so that was the trauma that he was having to deal with, that had he gone with her, she wouldn't have died. Which makes a lot more sense for that kind of a story. So yeah, we will talk about the trauma of that. And then, not to be outdone, I revealed the book that I got the very next year at the book fair, which was Where the Red Fern Grows. And so yeah, I got this and I read this book, and this I remember this was yeah, I didn't know what this book was about when I got it. I'm like, oh look, it's about a boy and like his dogs, right? What could go wrong in a book about a boy and his dogs? Yeah. I oh look, a botany book. Yeah. Like yeah. You know? And then like I'm reading the story and I'm like, oh look, he got these two coon hunting dogs and they're going raccoon hunting, and then they get attacked by like a cougar and his dogs get disemboweled, and I'm like, this is twice as bad as Old Yeller. Like people say that Old Yeller was traumatizing. No, Where the Red Fern Grows is traumatizing. And like then, like I remember it was like the 4th grade when I read this book, and I'm like, why do people write and or read books like this? And then when I was in the 5th grade, my teacher brought out this movie, which was like a 1970s adaptation of Where the Red Fern Grows. And I'm like, no, I don't want to watch this movie. Can we watch another movie? Like, is there another movie? And the teacher's like, no. This one's really good. You'll never guess what it's about. I'm like, oh, I think I might. Yeah, Where the Red Fern Grows. I just deleted my forward history from there. But then the next book that I got was a book called Hatchet. Which, luckily, not as traumatizing as Where the Red Fern Grows. About this kid named Brian. It might have been this version of it that I got, with him facing that way instead of the other way. But yeah, it's about this kid who's in a plane crash, and he crashed in the middle into this lake in the middle of this forest, and I think it was like his uncle or somebody that was flying the plane, and he dies in the crash. And so he wakes up like on the beach right next to where the plane. He can see the plane way out in the middle of the lake, the tail like sticking up as it slowly sinks down. And he manages to go back out there, and then he sees like the corpse of his uncle or whoever it was that's been eaten by the fish. And he realizes that he's been eating those fish, so he's like eating the fish that's eating the pilot. And he has to survive in the wilderness with a broken hatchet. And he eventually gets rescued. I remember specifically that he had the broken hatchet, and he tried to make fire with it, and he cut himself. And then he saw these bright red berries in the forest, and he ate a bunch of them, and he got sick, and he nicknamed them gut berries. I remember that. I remember he swam back out to the ship and he encountered the corpse of the pilot that was being eaten by the fish. And then I remember that he eventually gets rescued, but I don't remember how. Vaguely something about some kind of smoke signal that he sent up and then people found him. That's all I really remember about Hatchet. I hear there's a sequel to it. But I've never read anything about the sequel. I hear there's a secret to where the red fern grows too. But I'm like, what? Did they kill 4 dogs in that book? I'm not interested. Yep. This was about the point where you showed up, Lojo. We had just been chit chatting, and I was eating fruits, which I still have a little bit left of. But I'm gonna set this over here. Now that Lojo is here. We can dive into bear and breakfast. Okay. I've already got things set up, and I've wiped out the save from earlier because I don't want any temptations about the previous stuff. Let us get going. Why can't I ever fall asleep on time? I feel you, Bear. I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. Yep. Mom's gonna kill me. My balls. Hank's hands got very cold all of a sudden. Oh, it's a bird. A dark figure with glowy eyes stared from far away. Weathered stones and dry wood surrounded it. In the rain? Okay. Suddenly, a blinding jolt of lightning illuminated the sky. Thunder cracked. A shriek pierced through the air. And there was no one there. Everything felt dark and silent, except for the rain. You're getting your wood board tomorrow, so hopefully you get some proper sleep. Yes. I hope you do finally get some proper sleep. Forget I said anything. Sleep is overrated. Okay, well, the game disagrees. There. Hello? I can't move. How did you know I pushed? Do not. Don't what? See? Because that's already happening. Move. Can't do that either. The coffee talked to me like the green push mask. We got Vamo a la Flamenco. Ooh, I love this song. Oh, well, that's convenient. Bind. You mean like an introspection thing? Sleep. Yeah, sure. I'll just take a nap in the deathbed. E to interact. I'm pressing E. Oh. Don't. You're not great at making your mind up. Wake. That's it. No more dumplings before that. For the 3rd time, Hank. Uh-oh. Let's see what's up. Can go that way. I'm up. I'm up. Why aren't you a bag of bones? Yes. Good to see hibernation hasn't kicked in yet. You can't call it that every time I get a little extra sleep. Besides what? I had a hard time sleeping. Too many thoughts. Yes. Well, that runs in the family. Have you tried thinking less? Gee, thanks, Mom. No, where's Annie? Oh, in her room with Wolf, probably. I should go wake him up. Alright, honey. Okay. That's over here. The basics. I know about wads. Good. Get out. Morning. Out. That's not very good morning of you. There's nothing good about being up this early. I don't smell any reasons to be up yet. What do you mean? I could smell them a mile away. Delightful. Both of you. Sleep is overrated, yes. You miss having things to do in B&B, should play it again. What's on the docket today, boss? Digging a new hole next to the other holes? Actually, Mom said she might let us cross the creek today and check under the bushes for mushrooms. What'd I tell you? I live for the hunt. How come we never get to do fun stuff anymore? Like a good old visit to the dumpster. We're not allowed past the fence anymore. Besides, there hasn't been any new garbage in months. Well, we won't find any garbage or shroomies in here. Let's go already. You're on his side now? It's morning. We're up. Let's do stuff. They warned me betrayal never comes from your enemies. Because your enemies literally can't betray you. Hank, kids, over here. Get your digging claws ready. Here it comes. Aha. Inventory. Gotcha. Oh. Nice. Cool. And then we got a little mini map up here. Little things to look at. Can't read what it says. Oh, okay. I see how the E button works now. Hey, Ma. Morning, kids. Morning, Mrs. M. Ma'am. Did you sleep alright? As good as ever. Good enough. Whatever that means. Today is a special day. I need you to go on the hunt. Alright, point me to the hole. To Black Moss. What? What? I know I said no going past the fence, but you've all been so good and I need your help. The bush around the tombstone is getting a little thick and the flowers aren't in bloom anymore. So I need you to find me a bundle of alligator weed. I can't believe we get to leave this stinking place. I mean, adventure! Adventure! Anyway, Hank, you're in charge of this operation. Here, this is what I'm looking for. In fact, take the whole notebook so you don't forget. I received the notebook. Wow. I'll probably never watch that movie. Don't lose it again. I won't. You will. You will. Alright, you three, and remember, you're getting that bundle and straight back. Not one step further than the swamp. Yes, Ma. Okay. forget what collectibles look like. The three friends found themselves further than they'd ever gone before. Past the soothing meadows, past the soothing meadows, and the quiet streams of the thicket. Margaret wouldn't know, but this was not exactly their first adventure. Annie, the Carolinian dog, Carolinian? Brave but clumsy. Will, the poor Will, crumpy on the outside, but surprisingly, even more so on the inside. And Hank the brown bear, cheerful and curious, but maybe a little concerned about the promise he made back home. No, Mom, I'm definitely not going to wander too far in an adventurous fashion. I promise. Alright, gang, spur it out. Okay. You strike me as a real leave the gun, take the cannoli kind of guy. Okay. Itchy fur just means more friends to hang out with. Okay. Ooh. That's one big rock. Stuff there that I cannot collect. A bunch of see you later. Timber Crossing. Timber Crossing. To A24. I don't think I could handle the bus life. Ooh. Tasty sandwich. Can't open this yet. Can't open that yet either. But I would take all of the wood. Pin on a string. I'll take that too. This one was just right. Yeah. Of course I know who's been stealing my sandwiches. This week it's lettuce and bologna. I hope they like it. Okay. I will tell you how it tastes. It goes that way. Wood. That's a sound. Ahem. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. What you gonna do? Can you hear me? Crap. Okay, day. All that's missing is a picnic basket. Ooh. Yay. Oh, that's right. You can pick up trash. Oh. Except the outhouse. Ooh, wood. Nice. So much satisfying pulling. Yes, I vaguely remember what to do. Not being a car with a water pistol and cannoli was a missed opportunity. You forgot a lot of the puzzle solutions? That's okay, I shall figure them out. Hello, Raccoon Bus. Professional trash talker at your disposal. Yes, but who are you? At your garbage disposal, that is. Right. Every area has one hidden treasure chest. This is the bus station, yes. And now remember I can open this up later. I vaguely remember this place. Sabine, being afraid of heights just means you haven't seen everything that's down there yet. Wahaha. I'm not sure that's how being afraid of heights works. Ooh, nice. Remember, there's always a lot of wood and stuff out here. There's a lot of creepy sounds. Dark Grove. Yes, I do remember that all these collectible resources respawn. And I'm pretty sure I'm early on collecting all of this stuff. But it's nice having a little surplus to get started with. Tony, if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? Well, that is an interesting question. Yes, it does, and I always recommend lumbar support for serious injuries. Why not simply punch the trees? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're back at the bus stop. Oh. Now, was there anything down here that I missed? Yes. Ah. The thicket. Okay. Can't get back that way. Okay, I think I've collected all the resources here for now. Oh, nope, there's a washing machine right there. For that, I can get to it from the top. Okay, here we go. On the hunt for alligator weed. Oh yeah, this way. Pretty sure the alligator weed is over here. Ah, like right here. Okay. What in the what? I heard it too. We better go. But we haven't found the thing for your mom yet. I'm with Hank. Let's see where that sound came from. That's not what I meant. We're going back. You know what? I bet it's a brand new garbage truck. She also said to get some gator weed. We haven't found any yet. Maybe there's some in the truck. No, come back. Stop. Don't. Come back. Like, why do they listen to Mr. Wonka? Because, Charlie, she's a nitwit. Of course she's talking to the shark machine. We'll stayed up all night watching movies again. Something about a dog named Marley. I don't know, I fell asleep halfway through. I hope I snip out something good today. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Grab opportunity by the throat and show it who's boss. The strange shark had a shiny, bouncy exterior and wore cool sunglasses. A little gray speaker box was strapped to his neck, blurting out nonsense. It reminded Hank of Will's TV. Bon Voyage. Next to a little car that had a big advert for something called Bon Voyage. Nothing weird about that at all. Hello. Be part of the next exciting experience, enticing escape, electrifying enterprise. Someone in there? You there, fine gentleman in the orange coat. I'm pretty gentle. How would you like to own the next minor share in the next major maneuver? Well, I'm not anything major, but I do like sharing. And I must reiterate, the share is very minor. What do we get to share again?
Greetings.
Very, very minor. Greetings, PT! Oh, the aliens are here. There I go. Haha. How exactly are you talking? It's got the meme. How exactly are you talking? Bon Voyage is a multinational, multi-layered, multi-year friend corporation. What the? Offering secure touristy adjacent goods and services in exchange for valuable personal collateral. You lost me. Don't think you ever had me to begin with. Just bring your old, useless, priceless family jewelry or expensive heirloom of your choice and we'll give you a 1 to 3 day all-exclusive voucher for the vacation of a lifetime. Sorry, buddy, I don't have anything expensive or a heirloom. Bon Voyage is also on the lookout for brand new ventures and locations. Why does he keep saying it like that? With millions of customers all around the valley, you will take any location or premises, no matter how run down or decrepit, to offer our very human patrons the holidays they deserve. Wait, for humans? To live here? I don't think anyone wants to live here, they're just tourists. I've seen this before. The humans wander around where Shark Boy tells them, then they stare at the trees, and they try to forget whatever they're running from. I read it in a magazine. Humans are whack. If you or a friend of a friend would like to offer your home or house to become a Bon Voyage premium premises, by restoring, repairing, redecorating, and bringing it up to a minimum standard, which frankly no one enforces, and drastically barely alter your monthly income. Or simply press the green button under my gullet and a representative will get in touch. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what he just said. If I heard that shark right, I'm pretty sure it wants to give us money. Human grade, primo quality, shiny money. All I heard was that humans are coming back. Well, the money has to get here somehow. Humans. I've barely seen one in months. And that's more than enough. I agree. Hello, don't you see what this means? With your oddly alarming strength, my foolproof understanding of all things, and Spoilsport's cheerful attitude, I am cheerful. Just don't care for him, that's all. We stand to make a boatload of cash. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what you just said. Human back money give good. Gonna be honest. It's anything other than good. Look, just go tell the shark we're in. We'll just use any broken down shed. They're all abandoned anyway. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Grab opportunity by the throat and show it who's. Press the green button. Hello again. Congratulations, you have been automatically entered into a standard legally binding agreement using your fingerprint identification data from the local police department. Welcome to the family. Error unknown pattern. Name Suchi. You are now contractually obligated to provide your premium property details within the next 3 business days. Simply press the green button under my gullet when the premises are ready to accept our first guest. Alright, who knows anything about human houses? Well, I used to look at the pictures of the houses in the magazines we found. Do the humans maybe live under a bus? I don't think that cuts it. They're fragile and get scared easy. Sounds familiar. I think I know a thing or two about making a place cozy. And I do not get scared that easy. Yeah, but I think we need help too. We should go find Tony. I really don't think we should bother him. He won't mind. Besides, I think he'll enjoy the company. I don't even know where he is these days. I doubt he ever left Sawdust. Go see if you can sniff him out and tell him we need his master woodwork skills. That'll get him going. The reason all the jokes about Mondays are so terrible is because people only think them up on a Monday. Okay. Anything new to loot? Did I just miss that last time? I guess I did. Okay. Ha. And this is sawdust over here. Okay. I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back. I'm back. Okay. Off to find Tony the Beaver. I was talking with Nari Mom during the break. She is searching for funds so that we can get the cat some food. I think I found the beaver. My god, a bear! Just me, sir. Hank from the thicket. Oh goodness, you can talk! Dot, 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 dot. I'm just yanking your tail, boy. How's your mother? She's great. Listen, I just wanted to ask if you could help us. We've got, help? Why didn't you say so? What do you need? A stack of birch? Well, actually, my friends and I were wondering. An oak spoon? Oh, I think Margaret would love that. Has anyone taught you how to saw yet? No, there's this shark in Timber Crossing. Oh, a redwood plaque for your fish. He says he's bringing humans to the valley. Oh, well. We haven't seen those in a while, have we? What could I possibly have to do with that? How much do you know about building things? Well, humans, I mean. Well, as you of course know, everything people make is perfect. When I took over the mill here, I found all these papers and schematics. It felt like stumbling upon artifacts. Never thought wood could take so many shapes. Look here. Elaborate contours, knotty frames, perfect angles, and clearly only an incredible being could come up with all of this. Whoa. You make all that? Oh, anyone can. It's quite simple once you figure out how to read these things. Would you like me to teach you? Yes. Well, I was hoping you could help us fix up this old shack in Timber Crossing. Oh. How wonderful! We'll need my back saw and mallet, a ladder, oh, and a couple of stacks of pine. Fetch those for me, would you? The bright yellow ones. They're all yellow! Okay. So did you find all the wood? Yep, got it right here. See, this is why collecting is important, always. Grand, perfect, you're doing such a great job. Thanks, I just picked it up off the ground. Amazing. Now I'm headed to Timber Crossing. See you there. And he just walks away. You're going here now? Found 2 toolboxes. Need a bus sign to fix those. Meanwhile, in Timber Crossing. Ooh. Yes, all of that is wonderful. And we're gonna use this old shed. Haven't seen a human clean it in years. Oh yes, this would do nicely. Look who's decided to finally show up. As I was telling your friend here, the wood you brought ought to be enough. I'll get started on this. First, you have to clean up the shed of all the garbage. I think I can do that. Clean up the shed? Yep. Great. Now I have to use this old workbench. What? But you can't hammer a nail in thin air. You need someplace to make it work. Table next to the tree, Hank. Grab some wood and put it back together while I tidy up the place. Did you get the workbench fixed? Like brand spanking new. It's good. Enough. Thanks. Excuse me. You have plenty of time to get better. Now humans got over this cold stone floor and itchy hay a while ago. It would they would much rather sleep on a clean, soft, springy surface. Here, this is none of those things, but it'll do. Palm Voyage has new items available. You've unlocked a new crafting recipe, Shabby Pallet Bed Recipe. Okay. Go make one at the workbench. Okay. I've got so much stuff. Okay. Okay. Were you able to make that bed? Yep, got it right here. I didn't think it could look worse than the schematics, but here we are. Oh, I mean, excellent! You're doing so well. Better than mine back home. That's just sad. Hurry along and put it to good use. Make a bedroom and put the bed in it. Okay. Ah. Hmm. Okay. I'm remembering how this works. Were you able to make the bedroom? Yes, sir. Stains and all. Brilliant! I almost prefer it to the dead tree I used to sleep in. You encourage weird. Alright, now this is the most important step. Humans always need to feed their false sense of superiority by having someone around they can look down on. You sure seem to know a lot about that. So we're gonna need to make them feel welcome by putting down a little table at the front of the house that tells them where to go, and a little black book to keep the records for the shark. Ah yes, here's how you make it. Quite straightforward, really. The front desk. After you've made it, put it down in the shed, and then it's time to rake in the dough. Ah, front desk. I think we can go with 3 bedrooms. Maybe more bedrooms. Put 2 on this side and 2 on this side. Okay. Nice. If the conservationists made games like this to get their message across, I bet more people would pick up on it. Yeah. Did you place the front desk? Yes. Yep, it's in there. That looks good. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a natural, Hank. If I didn't know better. Such a fast learner. It's not that great. It took me forever, and there's barely anything in there. Are you even gonna like it? You sure know how to take a compliment. Sorry. Thank you, thank you. It makes a point without being preachy about it. Sorry. Go talk to Sharky Boy. Tell him we got his joint ready. First, let's go see what we can buy. Bon voyage. Ooh. How much monies do we have? Like that. And can't afford that yet. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Grab opportunity by the... What's the green button? Hello, we'd like to have some humans over. Congratulations, your premium property is now listed on the network. The time had come to unleash something both intriguing and unfortunate on Silver Valley. People. These dewy, mostly hairless creatures were a controversial topic in the neighborhood. Some thought they were godly beings forging the world with their magic and machines, mostly cause they left behind food and other stuff that animals liked. Bit dramatic if you asked Hank. All he knew for sure was that Mom always said, keep your distance. So much for that. You now start earning hardly life-changing income. Simply accept your first guest through your front desk and give them the experience of a lifetime. Okay. So let's go back here and see about building out some more rooms. Ooh, cost 60. Okay, so I can't afford to build out a new room yet. I need more money. Okay. Ellis Felcher. Okay. Press the green button. I got a human on the way. Congratulations, you're now on your way to financial independence. You may be reading more into what they're saying than what's being said. I don't know. I can see it. In actuality, you're much, much closer to financial ruin. But you have a head start. And that probably means something. In any case, make sure to keep up with guest demands as they tend to become pickier and pickier. Sadly, an issue that technology hasn't been able to solve yet. Uh-oh, alert, alert. It looks like your premium property is lacking in the old P department. Hey, I don't. Prestige! Wow. That means the decoration levels of your property aren't up to our low standards. It is ugly. It looks just like my room. In order to attract more lucrative guests, just make your properties more appealing by adding non-essential ornamental furniture and knickknacks. Guests go crazy for knickknacks. What an uncomfortable sentence. Raise the property prestige level to a satisfying degree before returning. Okay. Make it fancy. Gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. Aha. Luxurious facilities for the unassuming, definitely an attractive proposal for anyone in an emergency, plus 1 extra guest request per day in the area. Yay, bathroom fix. Only sleep at night. But it is night. Oh, it's not night until everybody is talking. Whoa there, big fella. Where did you come from? I live here. Where did you come from? Alright, enough of questions. What are you after? That sure sounds like a question. Trash, junk, muck. I'm looking for something humans like. Something that would make them feel more distinguished. Slop, scrap, rubble? No. I need something exquisite. That's where you're wrong, my colossal companion. I got what you need. You stumbled upon the most handsome curator of crap this side of the valley. There's one thing these animals throw away that I can't flip back at them. Great, so let me have a look in that dumpster. Not so fast, bozo. How do I know I can trust you? I am authoritarian to find. Be that as it may, we don't just trade with anyone off the street. My head would be in a gutter before noon. Although, I do spend a lot of time down there. But, you've got to be approved before I can sell you anything. I'll tell you what, there's a bus depot across the road. I can smell the stinky tuna from here. Buy me a snack, then we can talk. So, did you find any grub? Yeah, I found a sandwich. It's right here. Stale bread, crunchy cheese, and weak old mustard. That's all I could find. Just like Mom used to make. Alright, you brutish charmer. I'll let you buy my special selection of swill. And here, I'll even let you have this one for free. But anything else comes at a price. And I don't mean none of that stinking human stuff. Took's garbage. That has new items available. I mean, real value. Okay. Small bear painting. Okay. What do I have? 86? What all can I put in a room? Small oil lamp. Scuffed cupboard cabinet. Well, let's get a nightstand. And drawers. And a small bear painting. And the plant. A welcome mat. And a rug. A couple of lamps. Okay. Okay. So how come I ain't seen you around here before? Oh, we used to come here all the time, dumpster diving. Oh, really? Didn't take you for a criminal. Well, it's not like that. My buddy will always make me go. Relax, my delinquent friend. I'm not gonna snitch again. Besides, I've seen look of new humans around here for a while. Yeah, we used to never be allowed to pass the fence in the thicket. Now we walk around like we own the place. Never let anyone tell you that you don't. Anyway, humans coming back in droves, huh? That's pretty wild if you pull it off. And probably make a few folk pissy in the process. Listen, I get plenty of demand, so my business revolves around supply. No humans, no garbage to sell back out there. And especially slim pickings if we don't get any of the rich-looking kind. They dump the best junk. Tell you what, since you're fixing up the old shed for him, how about you do the same for the kiosk up here? It's me, I'm the raccoon. It skips like a dialogue every once in a while. I'm just getting the hang of it. This sounds a lot more complicated. Ah, this is the one and done deal. They just need a couple of things to keep them distracted. The beaver will know all about it. He was here when the place was built. He knows what kind of goods we'll have in the shop. Talk to Tony about the little travel kiosk. Sleep the night. Hello again, my child. I mean, my favorite apprentice. Don't worry, he's been calling me that all day. You get used to it. Hello? Look, I have it on very good authority that the kiosk up there is our next best shot at getting more humans to come. Well, you do you? And what authority is that exactly? Well... Oh, marvelous! The old travel kiosk was the jewel of Timber Crossing. It's one of the first things humans built there. Oh, so kind of like the pyramids. No, you'll actually find it's more of a rectangular parallel pipe. Parallel pipe? A rectangular. So I think we should just spruce it up like we did with the shed. And that'll attract more humans, get us even more money, right? Well, right. I still want to know how you came up with that. It was a brilliant idea, as usual, my son. Student. Yes, that's what I said. I take it back. You don't actually get used to it. Let's get started right away. Go in there and clear the place out of rubble, and then we'll get to building. So all clean? Yep. Almost sparkling. Wonderful. Now, if I remember everything correctly, there are a few things humans look for in the kiosk. I can make a couple, but I don't have everything I need to get them just right. A few oddities I need to get it all together. I'll need a bit of human literature. I've got a book back home we could use. There's also an old computer sitting under the tower in sawdust, and some sort of writing apparatus. I think the bus driver might have one on this little bus shack. Great, treasure hunt. Take your time. I'll put together everything else in the meantime. Okay. The book on spelling from the thicket. Nice. Okay. Need to get the book on spelling. What is denim anyway? I see you running low on pocket money. Oh, my little baby, I knew this day would finally come. The day I would feel useful as a parent again. I can help you out, but you have to promise to be more careful next time, alright? Here you go, honey. Get money. Okay. Ah. Got the book on spelling. Oh yeah, down. Ha! Were you able to find everything? Yes. Took a while, but here you go. Yes, yes, this is everything I need. Yeah, it won't take long. Ooh, just like new. Taking pictures of trees. And now to sleep. Kiosk ready. Oh, yeah, okay. So if I clicked it from the other side when the dumpster bag. Yeah. Never thought I'd say this. Logorrhea. Excuse me? Yeah, I was studying a cross in the 1982 crossroads semis. I found it in the dumpster the other day. That's gross. No, you're thinking of the other thing. Found that too. Anyway, you did just kid. There'll be more stuff for you to buy at the dumpster now. Oh, and I'm putting in a good word with the big cheese. Alright, Hank, my boy. Done about all I can for this place. I think you've got a good start here. Although there's quite a bit of work ahead of you still. Thanks, Tony. I'll be back in my mill if you ever need me. Some of this dialogue is wild. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me. Or tell her to drop by sometime. Say hello to your mom for me. Garbage has new items. Oh, look, a bunch of new things. Okay. Got a garbage. Okay. Got some more wood. Get the dinky shed prestige level 2. Have 140. I wonder if I go like this direction. That doesn't really fit. Booyah. 2 more beds. That's prestige level 2. Nah, run away. I want to put something else in the room. I think I can put like a foot rest in there, but I want like a rug for the room. 2 of these. Can't afford too many of those. 10. Can't afford 3 of these. Okay. Property prestige is the principal proof of a prominent plot. Okay. Press the green button. Looks a little better now, I think. Congratulations, you've increased your new property's value by 0.25%. That is 278% more than our guests receive on their average trip. More prestigious properties will earn better results, so keep up the work. Okay. Congratulations, it seems that your first property is coming along nicely. Now that you're earning the equivalent tips of a door-to-door salesman, you're presented with an opportunity. In order to achieve the prestigious Pawn Voyage pedigree, you have to bring the property in its area up to our standards. Complete the guest stay for at least one more guest in Timber Crossing. Okay. For crafting, the simple footrest. 3 of these. And then I can take those. Put it at like the foot of the bed, I think. Maybe not yet. Okay. Don't think I can do anything with that room until that guest leaves. Okay. Ooh, we got options. Let's just go down from the top. Ellie Abbott. Rosemary Sharples. Rawr. Nah. Okay. I mean, it is nighttime. A good shed. Organize the inventory. Okay. We are clearly at nighttime. Hello there, bud. Aren't you a good-looking one? Haven't seen you around my buses before. I would argue you're the rarest type. Bear noises. Oh, what kind looking bud you are. I'm Oliver. I run the buses here if it wasn't evident. Look at me. Of course it's not evident. Bears don't take the bus. Do you? Do you take the bus? I've been in a broken down tractor before. Does that count? Mild bear noises. I don't see why you couldn't either. You know what? Think you could do me a solid, bud? I've got this letter I've been dying to send, but I can't just leave my buses. And there's not been any post here since, well, in years. You probably know these places better than I do. You think you can find your way to Sawdust? And give this to Beanie for me? She usually hangs around the Firewatch Tower. Nice. Sleep for the night. Two guests have arrived. Okay. Arr, bear. Nice. After this guy checks out, I'm going to take that room and I'm going to move it right here. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I haven't been paid yet. Oh. Okay, I have to wait for them to check out. Arr. So I'll stand right here in the fence and see what this person thinks when they go in their room. They're happy. They don't sleep. Ah, there's a bear at the window. Yeah. Well, I will let them do their thing. And we will go to Sawdust to deliver this letter. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back. we go. I'm back. Okay, let me hit this button here. Ba-doop. And, oh, we can see. Nice. And now, go pick up some wood on my way to deliver the letter. Hello. Don't believe we've met yet. How did you end up here? With my feetsies. Burbling bear noises. Good. Physical activity is always a great idea. Wait, you can understand me? I've been around these woods for a while. I think I get the gist of what you're saying. Oh yeah, then what am I saying right now? Actual literal bear noises. That was pretty unintelligible. I guess I could use the practice. Now I feel bad, I'm sorry. Ha! I'm just yoking ya. What's a big softy like you doing all the way down here? I'm looking for Beanie. I have something for her. Oh. That's, just a nickname. I'm Beanie. Or Sabine if you're my mom. Like, Beanie. No one calls me that anymore. Who told you that? Oliver the bus person. He gave me a letter for you. Oh, Ollie, such a sweetheart. No wonder he trusted you. Let me see it. I can't believe he found it. Ollie, you weasel. Where was it? Did he tell you? Not a weasel, although I understand the resemblance. No, he found the last page of our atlas. He met us ages ago. He barely had gotten his driver's license, and I had a much smaller hat. He mapped out the whole valley, figured out where to put stations with buses and everything. I thought this burned up in the fire. I didn't know the fire was that big. Listen, I know you came all this way, but could you get this thing back to him? I bet he doesn't even know I have the rest. Compass. You can have this. It'll help you find your way back faster. I have obtained the compass. Anything else in here? I think I got everything from in here. I think the only thing that was in here was the computer. Is it in here or it was underneath the tower? We went this way? There's mushrooms out there. They say they can give you the worst nightmare. I should go for some right now. God, okay. I've never learned the words to this song. Some All is the name of this song. It's from Heaven's Word in Final Fantasy XIV. Although this version is from Footballs. This is from Stormblood. I don't see any more lumber. I think I've collected all of these. I don't know if trash shows up on the map. Beanie is an excellent nickname for Sabine. Good nickname for a bear too. Yeah. Back already, bud? Did you find Beanie? Did you give her the letter? Yeah, she called you a weasel. Yes, I did. Affirming bear noises. Oh, you're the man, bud. Or bear. Sorry. So what did she say? She gave me this for you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, bud. She found the rest of it. That's incredible, bud. Drawing all this out with her was the most fun I ever had. short of driving a bus, of course. Of course. Look, there's sawdust and High Lake, and look, this is where we are. And you probably don't even know what I'm on about. This valley is huge. This place is a bus couldn't even reach. No, it's wild. Listen, I've been here for a while, just me and my buses. It just doesn't feel right for us to sit on that tire like that. No one's really needed me or my buses in a long time. But with all the new folks starting to visit and all, I think you should have this. And look, see where these old stops are? If you manage to fix these up like you did with the old storage shed, I'll give you bus rides for free. Heck, I don't think bears have pockets for money anyway. Yay. Yay. Look at the postman right here next to the shed. How about it? Nice. Aha. Yes. A new bus station is available. You can now fast travel here. Yes. Get the bus stop fixed? Yes, I did. That's great news, bud. Oliver seemed like a friendly, easygoing softy, one of the few people that stuck around the valley. Took, on the other hand, was a crooked critter with a taste for stolen bologna. A strange pair that lived in peculiar harmony. I can smell the gasoline burning through my nose hairs already. Listen, anytime you come across one of these stops, just give it a wash and slap a new sign on it. Nice. Boom, I'll drive you there anytime. Hank, Hank, where are you? Where have you been? I've been sniffing all over. Well, I met Tony. He taught me how to find some lumber, and then we made a bed for the humans. And where did you find the alligator weed? Oh no, we didn't find any of that. Just pine and plywood. Any minute now. But we also had to use some cotton. Ink. Yes. Dot to dot. Mom, there it is. I completely forgot. Oh my god, we have to go home. Oh, they checked out. Nice. This one leaves tomorrow. $436. I have all of the money. How does one demolish her? Oh, okay. Nice. That there. Nightstand. Lamp above the nightstand. Picture above the bed. Lamp and then rug. Just like that. And then this rug. Booyah. I can get 2 more rooms just like that. So I need to go. Ah. Okay, I've got 26. Okay. And then I need 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I need 30 more valuables. Can I sell back some things I don't need to get valuable for it? You hang out with garbage, you start to smell like garbage. Rich and appetizing. I don't know if garbage shows up on the map. But I can put down 1 more room. And nightstand, flower, lamp. Picture. Okay. Missing a rug. Okay. Down 1 more bed. Okay. So we're just missing. We need 40 more valuables to be able to put out the full rooms here. All 5 of these rooms. But hey, there's 6 valuables right there. Should be able to book in these rooms. Okay. So we'll put this person in room 2. And we can put this person in room 3. Put this person in room 5. Bellatrix Kiddo, there's 2 of them. Okay, this person can go in room 1. And Henrik can go into... Henrik wants 8. In comfort. Oh, we got 5 in comfort. Okay. Complete the save for at least one more guess. Okay. Press the green button. My standards are uncompromising as they get. Congratulations, you've met the absolute bare minimum requirements to be in a halfway decent service provider. The world is at your fingertips. Who knows, in a year or 10, you might be on your way to the minimum tax bracket. But enough talk about a bleak future. Let's talk about a bright one. Your next venture with Pawn Voyage. Remember, wherever you add a new premium property to the Pawn Network, find your local pawn shark and press the green button. Okay. Welcome to the Pawn Voyage Leadership Advancement Program. You can now further improve this establishment. Successfully doing so will increase guest expectations for this location. Also, increasing payout and bragging rights. In order to improve this premise, you must now successfully complete the following tasks. Complete the save for another 2 guests in Timber Crossing. Reward, a cool new pair of pants. Would you like to accept this job? Yes. Task in progress. Please return once the job is complete. Nice. I'll buy this and use this. Now I've learned a new thing. Okay, talk to Margaret in the thicket. We shall return to the thicket. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Oh. Hey, kids. Where have you been? My goodness gracious. Are you alright? Did something happen? I'm okay, Mom. Nothing happened. Alright, good. What was in that thick head of yours? And you? I didn't even say anything. You put him up to this again, didn't you? No, Mom. We didn't do anything. We weren't even gone that long. It's been days. Humans are coming back. And another thing. What? And we're helping. I see. Well, I don't suppose anything's wrong with that. We're gonna get more to visit, and they'll bring money and trash, and we'll get to learn all about them, and I get to make stuff for them. Me. Tony taught me how to build a bed, and I haven't heard from him in ages. Well, I suppose there was nothing I could do to keep you around anyway. Don't say that, Mom. I'm not going anywhere. I just feel nice. It feels nice to do something out there for a change. Something helpful. I know it does, dear. For now, at least, you're all probably exhausted. You should go rest. Yeah, we gotta go check on our humans. Chuck a cap. Find it in your main inventory. Alright, dear. At least don't forget your hat next time in case it rains. Now get some rest. Well, don't get up on me. I can see just fine from here. What? That's not true. I didn't know such a thing. He said something. I didn't catch what it was. Relax. It's a good thing. It is? The oversized rat did say the size doesn't scale everywhere. Listen, you make quite an impact on my trash chalking associate, which is rare. In case you feel like keeping that up, the way to the old road's been cleared. If you happen to make your way down there, come find me at the dump. Why would I do that? Because I'll make you an offer you can't. We're gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. Dot. Or, I don't know, I guess you could refuse it, but it's a pretty good offer. Do what you want, I don't care. New routes unlocked towards the A24. Awesome. That was weird. Okay, Anton. There's always something to do around the house. Anyone that tells you different has never looked behind their fridge. mean, I guess. It was still the middle of the night. That's like, why is Mom going outside in the middle of the night? What you doing? How about this? Nothing. I'm gonna hide behind this nothing. What you doing going out here in the middle of the night? To the creek. Why are you going to the creek in the middle of the night? Who's regularly moving their fridge? I know, right? No one. Oh yeah, you're at the bottom. Why is everybody outside in the middle of the night? So I can sleep. Oh, that's right, I got a hat too. Ah. Hat. And now there should be plenty of trash around for me to pick up so I can get some more valuables to finish this other room. You could be a nice table. Oh, who's there? Why, this is quite unexpected. My, you're a big fella, aren't you? You don't seem very frightening. That's alright, you're not the first critter I meet around these parts. Don't be afraid. Who are you? Questioning bear noises. Well, it's quite nice to meet you too, dear. I'm Barbara. I've been the keeper of these woods ever since I could tell a Joppy Jeffrey from a blue shag. Hey, you know where you are? It's a blue shag. I lived there all my life. Bear noises. Of course you don't. You're not from around here, I would have known. But we're in Timber Crossing, one of the largest lumber hubs this side of the valley, or well, it used to be. Barely a soul sets foot in this place anymore, although lately I've noticed quite a few more souls than usual. Almost like something's drawing people back. And then I couldn't help but see what wonderful little shed we've got. Did you have a hand in that? I might have put a few things together. Confident bear noises. I never thought I'd see another person visit our little valley, let alone forest. I have to say, that was quite the accomplishment to do on your own. Hope I'll see more of your handiwork soon. Yes. Goodbye, Barbara. She's going over there. Don't steal my wood. Yoink. Any more trash? Arr. Arr. Nothing. Okay. Arr. Arr. Go south of Timber Crossing and enter the A24. Okay. The A24. So new places I can go. This is the lower part of the Black Moss area. All of the stuff that I find. Okay. moss all over it. Okay. I do believe I can trade all of this, these flower things I'm picking up right over here. A tail is better than having none at all, but half a tail is worse than both. Almost fell into the cauldron once, but she saved me at the last second. But I'm pretty sure she secretly wanted to see what would happen. The chance that any box I find down there is gonna make me rich. It never happened to anyone I know, but that's not gonna stop me. Okay. Rumor in the Covenant has it that youth potions are no longer acceptable. Something about ethically sourcing the ingredients. Okay, what do you need? Actual use? I think I'm gonna be sent back here later. So I shall just get a drop on collecting the thing. Stone. Okay. Nice. Ooh, this is one of the boxes Lojo was talking about, I bet. Awesome box. We still. Okay. Definitely not the way to go. When you're a kid, you cry because people tell you what to do. When you're grown up, you cry because people won't tell you what to do. I just don't do anything anymore. It's worked out so far. Okay. this area up. Bus repaired. Terry Fen. Come all to the annual celebration. Fen? Join the joyous jubilation and celebrate things that make life worth living. A special offers and exclusive discounts. You're not Fen. Of course I am. I am Terry Fen. Because I get up every day feeling just Terry Fen. You're a different kind of annoying. So is it Terry or Fen? Having two first name is an egregious marketing offense that only leads to customer confusion. Parental advice material should include branding guidelines. I'm always saying that, are you? Based on current cultural and pun-friendly trends, as nature intended. Bon Voyage would like to commemorate this very sad yet lucrative past year by bringing you the festive winter spirit. Purchase full right now, okay? Well, I am a sucker for little festive versions of everyday things. Okay. Red flappy hat. Okay, that stuff is really expensive. We won't be doing that right now. Okay. Let's wander over here. Sleep for the night. Nice. Ipswich, I've got the best deals anywhere. It's something I heard a guy say once. Okay. That looks like it's still locked for right now. Ooh. Don't know how to use that yet. Not here either. He either skipped town again or is lining a ditch somewhere. That poor boy couldn't tell the tail hole from his mouth hole. He wouldn't bail, not on us. Uh-oh, 10 o'clock, Chief. What a surprise. A hefty entrepreneur. Got a problem, boss? Not yet, anyway. Okay. How'd you find the trip, Hank? I don't think I told you my name. You didn't have to. I knew it before your mother did. I don't think she knew, sir. My mom didn't name me. The air really is thinner up there, ain't it? It sure is. I didn't get your name. That's 'cause I don't throw it around. I like the mouse. So I need to know basis. Need to know basis. Well, I kinda need to know. You won't get far with that attitude, kid. And yet you give him your name anyway. Anyway, I'm Anton. I run the place. What place? What place? This place! Everything the stench touches. Listen, you haven't earned all of these questions yet. My collaborator up north said you're up to something good, bringing people back to the valley. That's good news for everyone, but we got a problem. One of my crew went missing 3 nights ago. Claire will fill you in. We lost Wade at approximately 9 p.m. near the Black Moss border. We were out there doing our scavenge runs. I was negotiating a particularly heavy piece of scrap. 10 seconds later, I turned around and there was no Wade. Just the low hiss of the swamp. You have any idea what happened to him? No, but you will. I'll make you a deal. You need me and my dump to get your little venture up and running. Otherwise, you'll run across scraps and die of old age before you encounter blah 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 blah. I'll let you keep any scrap you find here if you get us Wade back. We suspect he's somewhere in Black Moss. That's where I'd check first. Would be sitting around if I were you. Okay. First, we're gonna go to Timber Crossing. And I'm gonna buy another sign and put up the bus station over there in Sawdust. Okay. Buy a bus sign. Go ahead and grab this. Oh, here we go. Okay. One of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. Job complete. Yes. Congratulations, you have once again proven yourself barely above minimum expectations. Guess we now have higher expectations for this location. Olive pants. And will offer a higher payout in return. And we have fair pants. Now that I have pants, they don't run away scared anymore. They are happy. The Motel 824. They all leave tomorrow. Lovely. To put down a few things. Shed nightstand, painting. Rug. Man. 5 little rooms right there. I wonder how many more I could actually put in here. I think I could easily get 3 more. We're at prestige level 3. Does this bed take up the same amount of space as the other bed? Find out. Okay. Looks like it might. Ooh. Level 1. Okay, so upgrading these to shabby wooden beds would be a beneficial upgrade. Okay, so for shabby wooden beds, that should be enough. Okay. Nice, okay, then take that out and put that in. Take that out and put that in like that. Then I can build 3 more rooms down here and then replace those 2 rooms up there. Okay. Where did my music go? Okay. Let's go get the things we need to build out 3 more rooms. Okay. One, 2, 3. That's a 1. That's a 1, so 1, 2, 3. And place all the nightstands. have a possum clock. And this to put in the hallway that's going to be made from this. And I already have a possum clock that I can hang on the wall. Big rug for the open area. Maybe a barrel. Okay. Well, this is an exciting song. Okay. Back in there. There. So all of those are now kind of upgraded. Okay. Possum wall clock there. And there. Big nightstand there. There. That goes there. Oh, it goes there. Okay. I think I need to get 2 more flowers, but we can go ahead and build the other 2 bedrooms, I think. Okay. That goes right there. That goes right there. Nightstand. Go with the bear painting first, right here. And in this room, put that right there. Okay. And we'll go ahead and drop down that room. I just need to go get another flower. And we will build 1 more bedroom right here. Can I get away? With actually doing 1 more room right there and just having the desk right here in the corner of this hallway. Ooh, I think I might be able to do that. I think I might just be able to do that. Okay. Put that in there. That right there. That right there. Okay. Let's go check out the stuff for 1 more room and then another plant. 2 plants. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. What else do I need? Some this. And I might be able to put a window in each room if I move the lamp to the wall on the side of the room. Dude looks like a disco in Nürnberg. Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz and the Mummy. Sounds like a reality show theme on this episode of Barely Making It, where they make a profit with a dinky shed. Tune in to find out. Okay. I need that guy to get out of the bed and go off somewhere else. Can you do that, dude? Can you get out of there and go somewhere else? Nice. Okay. That will allow me to ultimately just replace that guy's bed. And that room will be done. And then I can drop the plant here and here, and those two rooms are basically done. Right. Okay, to put a window in, I also need to move this. Can I put a window in right there? No, okay, so I need to put this on this wall. Just like that. And then we get a window in the rooms. Why did my music stop again? Okay. All right. I think that's everything with that right there. Oh, okay. To grab one of these. window right there. Right there for the moment. Okay. There we go. Prestige 4 and kind of like optimized. I don't know if there's anything else. I got those things in the hallway. Probably tomorrow. 4 and 8. Go in there. 1 and 3. Go in there. 2 and 3. 5 and 6. These 8s are gonna leave bad reviews, I think. I'll book them in anyway. Nice. Then we'll sleep for the night. Why are they walking through the wall? Okay. Okay. Let's see if this guy can exit properly now. He just vanished into the ether. Where'd he go? We got some people leaving. Do they? Okay, yeah, they're exiting. Oh well, nope, that one went around and walked through the world. That seems to be a glitch. Okay. Here. There's some valuables dropped around all over the place now. Go up here and claim some wood. Nice. Maybe I should make a bear model VTuber and then call my live stream Barely Making It. Yay! You've never seen a bear VTuber? I've seen a couple. Not that I can actually recall them right off the top of my head right now. Look, where is it? Totally misses Sparkle. Hello. Oh, not this again. A square on my tail. What happened this time? Stuck a hand down the drain pipe? Bad mushrooms? Heard a noise coming from the trees? Oh, I was just looking. I hate to break it to you. All trees make noise. It's pretty much all they do. And they sure as hell ain't doing it for you. Sorry to bother you, ma'am. I'm just looking for a friend. A friend here. Happy hour ain't what it used to be. He's pretty small. I think he got lost. I wonder what happened to him. Small? How small are we talking? Because small things don't last a lot of time around here, unless you mean shelf life. Of course, no, it's a rat. His name is Wade. Oh, cricket. Someone came looking for that thing. You should be paying me rent. Yeah, I know where your Wade is. Unfortunately. Come inside. Inside. Oh, don't go all brave on me. You're too big for my cauldron anyway. Okay. Oh, here we go. And then, just before the tire hit, Boss pulled up his cane and smacked it out of the way. Oh, golly. Then what happened? Twiggy is so cute. We got the piece and scram. Wow, what was it like? The thing. Oh, you mean the little old artifact you just truly snuffed out in less than an hour? Only just about the rustiest cataclysmic comforter. Ever cataclysmic comforter? Whoa. It stank too, real bad. We think a cockroach lived in it before we found it. Whoa. Trig, what I say about liaising with the criminal? Criminal? Where? Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Besides, we have a guest. Rather unusual one at that. Wade? Are you Wade? Hello. I mean, no, I'm not. Yes, he is. I was prepping him for pickling, if you need to know. The shiny bones make for great feather holders. No, you would not. You just said you didn't know how to get rid of him. Just child. Who wants to know? I'm on a mission to get you back to the dump. Your boss is worried sick. Talk to Mr. A? Well, more like slightly preoccupied. Can't believe he sent someone after me. Yeah, he told me to bring you back and he'd let me use the dump. So I can get more humans in the valley. He never lets any outsiders in the dump. You must be something special, mister. Well, let's not get too hasty, Mr. Special. This rat isn't leaving this place just like that. She just said you wanted him gone. Of course I do, but now you want to take him. So there's value of circumstance. I ran out of charcoal lilies for my pickle juice. You won't find them anywhere else but Black Moss. Or maybe the bird brain in A24 has some for sale. He just gets them here anyway. Ipswich's wholesale has become available. Bring me back a few and I'll see about jailbreaking your newfound friend. A dozen lilies, like you said. One, two, yeah, looks right. Good, that's better than worth your time. Because next time you're taking them back in a jar. And paying double. Thanks for helping us out, mister. Miss Charlotte can't bend after the lilies like she used to. Just child. Charlotte, the half-tailed alligator, struck Hank as someone who was good at trying to be scary, but didn't always stick the landing. As evidenced by Twiggy, her tadpole buddy, who by their mere tiny presence debunked any worry that Charlotte would have actually tried to fit Hank in her big boiling cauldron. Although she's reading a book about frogs going into cauldrons. That's the hope, at least. Alright, Pipsqueak. Scram. Yes, ma'am. Thanks. Of course she's not a real witch. We don't even own a broom. Okay, is there anything in here? I can take. No, looks okay. To A24. Okay. We gotta go find Finn and we gotta go tell Anton what happened. One bad step and blammo, buried to life. Okay, here we go, Anton. And you're not stepping 1 foot outside of this stinking dump. Not 1 foot. Yes, ma'am. For a month. Yes, ma'am. First rule of garbachiology is the cream always rises to the top, so make sure you dig down deep. Claire's obviously the right hand of the operation. The skill at finding the best stuff is only matched by her loyalty to the old rat. Anton, the boss, seems like a real hard ass. But I guess you gotta be in this line of business. Something about Wade, according to Anton. Oh, Tyre, what a strange bunch. I always say I've had enough of him. But then I remember the advantages to having an extra pair of paws on hand. Like for sending out on wild goose chases? Exactly. You're welcome. Don't flatter yourself too much. You did what you were told, but I suppose there's another end to this bargain. And we always keep our word. The trash heap. Nice. Here we go. No good two-timing little rat. The gate's open. What do you want? Nothing. I was just about to. I tell you what, there's no respect in the top-down criminal organization business anymore. What's the point of having bootlickers if there's no passion for boots or licking? Maybe the flavor isn't great. Maybe the flavor isn't great. I ought to turn you into boots and see what flavor comes out, eh? Bear flavor? You should really stop testing my patience and get to the dump. There's a bag of doorknobs back there you might get along with. I hope they like me. Claire, get the bird brain beef from the garbage grinder. Maybe we get lucky and he falls in. What do you want, bird brain? Anton said something about doorknobs. You don't get to address the boss like that. He's boss to you. Oh, so sorry. Boss said something about doorknobs. He sure did. Look, you gotta be careful around the dump. It's not a playground, especially around the garbage grinder. That'll rip your doorknob right off. Then I couldn't open any doors. Listen, you can throw any furniture you've built yourself in the grinder. It'll wreck it, but you can salvage some of the materials, around half, give or take. I picked take. You don't, just don't get your hand stuck in there or you'll lose it. And we can't have ripped limbs just laying around anymore. Or else the boss is gonna lose it. My hand? I'm not talking to you anymore. Okay, now we can recycle. Okay. This in there. This in there. Looks like a good place to hide a body. Alright. Okay. Get some nice materials out of here. Nice. And what we got right here? Oh yeah, the Ipswich store. Timber cross. We can go ahead and sleep for the night, and then process the new day's worth of pull over here. other improvements available. You must now successfully complete the following tasks. Raise your prestige level 3 in Timber Crossing. Yes. Okay. Job complete. Yes. Okay. Yes. Get plus 3 5-star review in Timber Crossing. That's 3 more than what I already have. Okay. Wood over here. Trash? No. Booyah. Barely making it. Episode Bear Essentials. Episode Bear Necessities. Bear puns all the way down. Barely able to contain yourself. You just named like the next like 3 streams. Barely making it. Bear Essentials. Bear Necessities. I'm gonna take a quick little break and I will be right back. bum, 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 bum. I'm back! And we can sleep. Bum. But that means that I can go back up here and do more stuff with the hotel. Some more money's coming in. And pick up this lumber. Yay! And valuables. Okay. A little cleanup work. More stuff out here to clean up. Right. Got those reviews in place? Yes. Nice. Trail mix. Okay. Yes. Okay. Built some level 2 bedrooms at once. Assign down all of these. Okay. And now, down to the A24. Travel. Okay. Oh look, here's our shark buddy. Press the green button. Hello again. Brought an exciting experience, enticing escape, electrifying enterprise. Yes, you said that. I'm already part of one. Welcome to the arid plains, the desiccated desert. We're sitting in a parking lot. The wild wasteland. I can't believe we're following a fish around. A24 is the main artery of the valley, and the guitar hums the tunes of the old country roads. Take me home to the place I belong. Brand new premium habitation facility is a person-only stop of the brave explorer on the run, an oasis in an otherwise barren realm. There's literally a shop across the road. Make no mistake, adventurers can't be expected to live off a tent and trail mix. They require the best amenity, which is the perfect point of expansion for your new chain of premium property. I am sensing a lot of cleanup work. You should always trust your senses. Tony's Construction Service. Welcome to the roadside motel. Would you like to repair it? Yep. Step 1. Clear out any debris and garbage inside the structure. Step 1 is completed. The structure clear of any debris or garbage. Yep. Good job. This is not a step. Just thought I'd let you know you did a good job. Step 2. Gather construction materials needed to repair the structure. In this case, pine wood planks, iron nails, and stone. Have all the materials been acquired? Yep. They're all here. Step 3. Get your butt to work. Motel now open. Tony's Construction Service. Nothing available. Now we have a motel. Not a hotel. A motel. They are different things. Tony's construction service, no available instructions. Go away, don't come back. Alrighty. Shark. Press the green button. It's ready. Astounding! You're on your way to become the biggest hospitality developer on this side of the canyon. You are currently in position 1 out of 1. Hey, that's not bad. It is certainly something. As a leisure expert, blah blah blah, the next step is possibly yet not probably profitable operation. Trick the humans to come over. Trick the humans to come over. I mean, offer a valued customer for a room. Offer the valued customer a room for lodging. Book a guest to the motel, then return to receive completely unauthorized instructions on how to build bathrooms. Right. So if this is a motel, I think I remember how I had this thing designed the last time that I built the motel. But you know what? You know what I'm gonna do right now? We're gonna pop over here to the YouTube studio, and we're gonna do some fun behind the scenes things. I'm barely making it, Beanie. Well, I don't know. It kind of seems like it would be accurate considering the state of my finances for the past like couple months. Barely making it. Like a hat with a bear wearing a hat. Okay. We're going to use this. Bum, bum, bum. It's not gonna let me duplicate it. That's okay. That's okay. We'll do it this way. That is the wrong button. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the name tag. Oh, one moment. Sorry about that. Was on a phone call. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Ah, I need to turn on this. We are making the episodes. Barely making it. The StarBear quest. Bear and breakfast number 2. And gonna save that. Bear and breakfast. Bum, bum. StarBear. B. Number 2. Not the ninja quest, the StarBear quest. Done. And this one will be on the 26th of March at 2 p.m. Okay, then there's barely making it on the 26th. Alright. Continues. Number 3. Bear Essentials. Bear and breakfast. Number 3. StarBear. And this is gonna be at 2 p.m. on April 2nd. April 2nd, right? Yeah. There we go. Barely making it. The Bear Essentials. Okay. What was another one? Okay. Number 4. From Lojo. Barely containable excitement. And oop. Bear and breakfast. And number 4. Not Ninja Turtles. Okay, and then this is at 2 p.m. on the 9th of April. Barely containable excitement. Barely out of... There's another one. There we go. Every time you guys come up with one, I'm gonna make a new episode in the list. Schedule a stream. We're gonna make another one right now. Okay. number 5. Looking for the bare necessities. Did I spell that wrong? For the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Yeah, I know that song. Forget about your worries and your strife. Number 5. $2 p.m. We picked the 9th on the 16th. Okay, well, we got barely out of hibernation. You know, I know I'm gonna use that right here. Right, we're gonna rename this episode to Barely Out of Hibernation. There. Now all of the episode titles match. And of course, this has to match. Booyah. We are using barely a bunch. That looks good. So now we have a bunch of different bear titles for the it's more of a second season title. Technically this is the second season, because I played this game before, but I wasn't able to finish it the first time because I kept getting copyright struck into oblivion. Okay. I need to go and see if there's any new stuff in Voyage Shop. There is not yet. Others have to be 3x3. The distillery. So I wonder. Bedrooms need to be 2x3. I build them 4x3. by 3. So I can't do that specifically. I'd have to change the orientation of the rooms in the front. So I can have 6 of those going across the back. If I change the orientation of the rooms in the front, like that. 2, 3, 4. So I could get 2 there. Get 2 on that side and 2 on the other side. So I could do this. There we go. Some Mega Man music. No? Right. 12 rooms, and we can put the bathroom right in the middle. Now, if I put those two rooms as a bathroom, I wonder. I think 10 rooms might actually be okay for this place. So if I turn these side rooms here, these, into the bathrooms, you still have the 6 rooms across the back and the 4 rooms across the front. I need to have a common room where they can come in and sign the guest book. But then there's also distillery room. going to make bathrooms. Let's just turn this into the distillery. The bathrooms, we need them to be a little bit bigger than that. That. And then we'll build a similar bathroom on the side. chicken stuff over here. We can have the beer and stuff over here, and this could be the little gallery. And then bathrooms on either side, and 10 rooms for guests to stay in. Okay. And then barest of essentials with the beds. Okay. What other things do we want to know? See. What else? That's all I can afford right now. Bear paintings, please. Nice. Now, that right there. Okay. Guess that's a base level. I would kind of want something else right here, maybe something along that wall. Another rug and then an item to go on the wall there. Suppose I could put this nightstand in the corner. Kind of balance the room a little bit. There we go. How's that for a cozy little motel? Okay. Let's book some people to our motel. Bellatrix Kiddo.
Good job.
Thank you. And I get to unlock the bathroom stuff tomorrow after Kiddo arrives. Ooh, who are you? Hi, Gus. In the middle of the desert in a rundown metal shack lived Gus, the most handsome possum in the AC4. Seemed like digging through junk was the main activity around here, and he was no rookie. Though by the looks of it, Gus's primary concern remained his charm and driving wheel. Hello. I'm Hank. Okay. Who are you? Gus. Nice to meet you, Gus. Yes, it is. What do you do, Gus? Not much. You don't seem to talk a lot either, Gus. Don't need to. That's fair. Well, just want to introduce yourself. Not exactly putting your best foot forward there. I've only got 2. Better start diversifying then. I think you're being a little rude. You're right, you're actually perfect. Thank you. What's with all the people? Actually, I might have a hand in that. Good, they got the best food and baubles. And they scare easy. A jerk's a dream. You don't seem like a jerk to me. Hey, watch your mouth, buddy. We don't take kindly to those types of words. Anyway, they used to roam all over the place. Reminded me of chickens. Stinky, floating around, afraid... living the dream, really. Well, you might start seeing more of them soon. Doesn't bother me now, as long as they don't stink up the place. And maybe don't burn down the joint again. All they left last time was a scorched sandwich and half a toilet. Fire alarm also got my driving wheel too. I love my little wheel. Best part is, the sandwich turned out to be a sinking leather book. Ask me how I know. How do you know? You're not really playing with the full deck, are you? I don't really like gambling. Lad, you've got a nice thick skin on you. That or you're as thick as gravy. Either way, I respect it. Thanks. I like your skin too, I think. Hey, what did I say about saying stuff like that? We don't do that around here. So what's the cheeky boy like you creeping around people for? I'm not creeping, I'm helping. Right. So making some extra beans on the side. Getting a kick out of scaring their little mustaches off. I think they're pretty neat and I like the building part. And my buddy Will isn't too upset about the money. What are you gonna use it for? Buying food? How come you live out here in the middle of nowhere? Prefer it just way. Just me, my diddly little self, and I. I get it, you seem pretty cool to hang out with. Alright, enough. One more word like that and I'm done with you. Wow. Okay, Gus. What are you doing to this mailbox thing? Give Gus a compliment? Are you done with your nonsense? Actually, underneath that grubby exterior, I think you're secretly really nice. What is your problem exactly? Told you not to say things like that. I'm actually the biggest jerk you've ever met. And you're probably the biggest one I've ever met. And he's gone. Why be in debt from a bank when you could just borrow from your future? Okay. Got a guest on the way. Astounding! They're in for the surprise of a lifetime. Take that as you will, sure. Because of our premium desert location, we are freely able to exploit a common resource to their benefit and profit. I'm not sure who's exploiting here. That's right, water. Is mutual exploitation a thing? Due to our never-ending quest for patron excellence and unfortunate health and safety regulations, this location can support sanitary facilities, which are now a key expectation for any visitor of this location. Can you guess what the next step is? You should use a lot of words to say very few things. Correct! You must now build bathrooms for your guests. Lucky guess. The bear stash. I put lights in the room. Okay. I need crappy toilets, showers, and sinks. Wardrobe. That's what I could put across on that other wall. Okay. First, let's plop down these wardrobes. this back over here. Did I not build enough of them? Oh my gosh. Hey. Let me go see about getting something. Can drop right here in the middle of the room. 5. A welcome mat. There we go. You would stay here? Why? Fuck you. Bam. Prestige level 5. It's like mooching off your own furniture. What? Alright, there's bathrooms now. Amazing that your guest's needs for immediate relief are met. We should turn our attention to the most important motivation behind renting a room in this hotel. Being comfortable? Taking some time off? Repression! That was my third guess. Recognizing the insight into customer motivation towards your product is a key detail of modern marketing. You're doing the thing again. Why would anyone stay in this scum hole? I'm sure there's some eco-friendly commentary about using things from the trash and none of the guests notices or cares. Hey, I put a lot of work into this place. That's right, running away from what you can't escape. Shady pawn shop debt collectors. Yourself. Well, that's a little dark. Which is the perfect opportunity for one of our most popular facilities, a bar. That's worse. But not just any bar. A tasteful, sophisticated establishment, a distillery, a beer tap recipe, the wood bar stool recipe, the wooden bar recipe, a refined specialty rooms are now to be built. Okay. I'm gonna say 2 beer taps. Ten stools, and I need 2 bars, which is 8 nails that I don't have to build the 2 bars. I think 2 will be enough. need some more nails. Let's see if we can raid the scrapyard again. Oh, there's 3 nails. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum. Huh. Okay. taller. In order to accommodate the distillery here, we need to change the shape of the room. Before so I need to redesign this. Okay, now with that done like that, there's no reason now that these rooms need to be oriented like this. At least not with regards to there for a moment while I reorient the room to kind of match this. Okay. There. Just like that. Then rug. By the door. Wardrobe right there. One right there. Getting the game is so addicting. Very chill to watch. Yep. These are gonna be nice, chillaxing streams. And then we got the door. Here. Window. And next to door. Nice. Drop that room down in there, and then we build another one right over here. And we drop the bed here. And then the little nightstand next to the bed. Flower on the nightstand. Carpet right there. Dresser right there. And the lamp. And then we put that here. And now, got this big room that we can use for the distillery. Yeah, because now we meet the minimum size for the distillery. Nice. And drop these guys over here now. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, those guys are still too big to really go there. Wait a minute, they can go there, right? No. Okay. They collide with the wall. What can put them here? know what I'd like to have? You. We'll settle for a little book stand right now. Okay. Now we have a distillery right in the middle. Bam. It can hold 6 of the 10 guests at a time to come in and drink. And they have to walk through the distillery to check in, which is going to theoretically increase the chance of them buying the drink. Yeah. They have to go to the check-in counter, so you put the check-in counter past all the stuff that they can buy, so that they have to walk past all the stuff to check in. Participants in the Palm Voyage and Palm Cruise programs agree to waive any claim for participants' personal injury or wrongful death. The most sophisticated distillery is ready. Excellent! You are one step closer to solidifying this establishment as the premier watering hole in this entire desert. Couldn't have asked for anything better. As we are near the consolidation of yet another premium property, we obviously need to make sure our rigorous standards are met. Obviously. Bon Voyage has new items. To that degree, you would need to satisfy a series of criteria. Okay. Rustic delight bed, small vanity, and cushion rest. Let's buy all of them. Is this thing broken? Hello? Can anyone hear me? So now we've got better things that we can make. The rustic delight bed, small vanity, and the wooden footrest. Okay, so these are what we need to make a level 2 room. So I should take these items and then go back to the one we have in the forest. Yes, rigorous standards, says the manky inflatable shark. Okay. Let's see if we have... Oh no, I cannot get in here. This is problematic. Okay, redesign. There we go. Yes, I found one treasure chest so far. now I should be able to get in here and get over there. Get over here though. Hmm. I don't know if there's ever a reason for guests to have to go over there. Hmm. It should be fine. It should be fine. Let's go ahead and sleep for the night. Alright. I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back. I am back. Alrighty. I think we've got the motel, set up nicely. Let's get these people assigned to rooms out here in our motel. And then we will travel back up and get the Timber Crossing location sorted out. Nice. Ooh, yeah, and then I need to get this kind of redesigned a little bit with the new stuff. Options. Okay. So yeah, I think we made good progress on Bear and Breakfast today. Yeah. Let me activate the left display. That way we can see the schedule. We're going to be back tomorrow with some Pokemon Blue. Finally back to Pokemon Blue at about 2 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, and then the Planet Crafter collaboration in the evening time. I'm having to end a little bit early today because I'm gonna go see if we can't figure out a way to get some things for Nari Mom. She's having a rough day of it today because she's got things that she needs for like medical stuff that we don't have. So I'm trying to see if I can get scrounge up some funds to go and get her the stuff that she needs. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of the evening times. And then we will be back tomorrow with Pokemon Blue. I already said that. Pokemon Blue tomorrow, and then the Planet Crafter collaboration in the evening time. Just to get her like personal medical stuff. I don't know if she want me to tell everybody on the internet everything, but I don't know, it's like $50-$60 for her things, and I've got people who've never come through before that I'm going to ask again, hey, can you guys help us out maybe a little bit for that? And they're probably gonna say no, but anyway, gotta ask, I guess. But yeah, it's if you look at the throne wish list thing that I had, there's a bunch of household stuff that we need to handle, and a lot of it is stuff for Nari Mom that's just really expensive, but it's things that she needs. Yeah. Anywho, Bear and Breakfast. I really do like this game. It's really fun. It's really chill. Nari, apparently, she's in the other room watching her hockey game. She loves the Boston Bruins. So she's in there watching the hockey game. And apparently they're winning, which has taken her mind off of not having her other stuff. Yeah. Bear and Breakfast. Really fun little game. I remember the last time I played this game, I got it on the Switch, and it was horrible. And then I went back and got it on PC, and it's a lot better. So I'm gonna hold to that for the version of the game that you should get. You should get the PC version if you're interested. If not, you can watch me play it and then be perfectly happy, because I will make all the right choices, always. Bear and Breakfast, fun game. And now that I'm using my own soundtrack, I shouldn't be running into any problems with copyright. 50 on PP. Don't have to do that. I will verify right now. You guys are, yes, no copyright strike. I'm using music that I've used for a bunch of different streams now. I know that there's no copyright stuff in this music. Every once in a while, I will get a hit on something, and I pull that song out of the rotation. Yeah, sure enough, there it is. Thank you. You thrown the kidder food earlier. Phone probably sent me an email that I haven't got yet. I would definitely check out. Gifts. Activity. Yep, there it is. Blue buffalo. That's the cat food that the cat. Cats are so picky. Like insanely. Like, I think the only animal on the planet that's worse than cats are koalas. One moment. All right, yeah. Cats are picky. Like koalas are stupidly picky. Like, cause they, like, you can give them eucalyptus leaves, and they won't eat them unless they're attached to the branch. If you take the leaf off the branch and give it to them, it doesn't register in their brain that that's food. And you can put a pile of leaves in front of them, and they'll just starve to death because they think they won't have food. Cats are like just one level above that. Used to rescue unadoptable cats when you had a full-time job, and one of them would rotate through specific flavors each week. Yeah, like I'm the cat that I have is like chiller than most, but still, like this cat doesn't particularly like wet food all that much, but every once in a while the only thing it wants to eat is wet food, and it likes dry food but only specific flavors and specific brands, and it eats a hole down in the middle of the bowl straight to the bottom and leaves food all around the edge, and once it reaches the bottom of the bowl in the little tunnel it's dug, he acts like there's no food in the bowl. And I'm like, dude, look, and I shake the bowl and he goes back to eating the food again. But I'm like, dude, the bowl is like 3/4 of the way full. You just ate a little tunnel to the bottom. Like, there's still food in there. Eat it. But now I have to go over there and shake it, and then he looks at me like I performed a miracle because the kibble just reappeared in the bowl. Cats. Dogs do not do that. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? What else was there? I think that was it. Yeah, it's as someone who's taking care of a pet and their mom, I understand the difficulty. Luckily, my cat is mostly hands off and only really bothers me when I lay down, because he decides, oh, you're laying down? This is the time where I need to climb right up and lay on top of your chest and jam my face into your face. I'm like, cat, I'm trying to sleep. And he's like, no, pet meat like a woodpecker. Bop, bop, bop. And I'm like, Morris, I'm gonna launch you off the bed. Like, I feel like it's that scene in Pulp Fiction. Say what one more goddamn time. Yep. Cat things. It's on Throne, which is this website. So, it's throne.com/Narishm, and it links to Amazon stuff, and there's a page of random items that I need to help with the stream, and then there's a page of things that we need around the house, for both Nari Mom and myself, like the insulin pin things. Although these have changed now, I need to update that. Like cleaning stuff, like trash bags, cat food. This is one of the things that I was talking about that Nari Mom needs that I'm going to go purchase. But yeah, like special toothpaste and stuff. I think that weirdness is coming from Amazon, because when you go to any of these like particular items, they're coming from Amazon. So you can like search this in Google, and you're gonna hit the Amazon listing for it. Like first thing. And these are the pin needles that I use. This green box right here. They changed branding from Throne to what they are now. But I think the weirdness that you're seeing is sometimes it's linking to the EU version of Amazon and showing you in your local currency, which is pounds sterling. And sometimes it's linking to my local Amazon, which is US, and it's showing you in US dollars. I don't know how to make it stop doing that. But yeah, this is just a bunch of the items and stuff that I need, and I put up the Throne in case people were not comfortable with like sending money and things, because like when people send money through the GoFundMe and stuff, this is the stuff that I'm spending it on. So like you can look at this list and see, oh, okay, like this is the stuff that I'm buying with it. This and food for the house, or gas for the car, or I'm paying one of the bills with it. and I think I've got the bill sorted for next month. But all of the other stuff is falling by the wayside for next month, because we're going to need to start getting our medicines again and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, Throne is linked down below. You can see all this, a whole bunch of stuff that we need for the house, and a whole bunch of stuff that these are all cables that I use in my setup, and a lot of my cables are going bad. My desk fan went out, so there's another little fan up there at the top that keeps me from overheating. As many of you know, my PlayStation 5 is dead, and yeah, so that's why that's on there. My monitors are dying, and here are like cheap alternatives to the monitors that if I had enough money, I would just buy it straight out myself. Because one of my monitors is already dying, and I have another monitor that's that same type that seems like it's on its last legs. But it's still working for right now. And then I have this other monitor that keeps having like rows of pixels on the screen die, and it's getting like worse and worse. So yeah, I'm not sure how much longer these guys are gonna be going for. Anywho, we need to see who's out there in Twitch land that we can drop a raid on. Who's doing some fun stuff that I can drop you guys with right now. Vivian is streaming. She has raided us several times, so let's I'm gonna drop you guys in with Vivian Dixon. She looks like she is playing Arknights. Yeah. She's a fun Fox VTuber. She pops in. She lurks in here in the channel a lot. I've seen her in the list lurking. And she raids us from time to time. And she's usually not online when I'm ending my stream. So yeah, it's fun that she's here. That we could drop a raid on. Yeah. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank y'all once again for all of the subscriptions and donations and just helping out. And just keeping Nari Mom and I alive. Yay. I will catch you guys on the flip side with Pokemon. Nari out.